Ladies and gentlemen, honored guests, warriors of a new age, welcome to the threshold of history. Tonight, we'll see the prayers of our ancestors meet the pulse of the future. Bhutan! Are you ready to see the tradition reborn? Welcome to the Bhutan Esports National Championship 2026, brought to you by
Bhutan Esports Association.
I'm your host, Doji Gelson, also known as Soya, and my partner in crime with me is
Tenzin Yangso.
Now, before we begin our exciting event, we must always remember to pay our respects to the country, people, and His Majesty the King. So, may we all rise and unite our voices for the national anthem, the Gebitinju. From the peaks of the Himalayas, all the way to a silicon chip, tradition, culture, and history is not what we leave behind, but a fuel that drives us forward to our everlasting future. Are you ready to see the evolution? The pixels have been charged, the players unlocked, and the arena awakened. But, all of this would have not been possible without our great partners and our sponsors, and most importantly, the vision of His Royal Highness, Prince Jigel Ugenwanchula.
As the newest member of Bhutan Olympic Committee, Bhutan Esports Association has been empowered to empower young people through esports. And the Ministry of Industry, Commercial and Employment has played the important role in making this royal vision come to life. The Department of Employment and Entrepreneurship, recognizing the potential of esports to provide meaningful jobs for young people, has helped lay the foundation of esports industry in Bhutan. Over 30 young people are being trained through this tournament to get digital skills of international standard. Can you believe that over 2,000 young people participated in esports qualifier?
The Department of Media, Creative Industry and Intellectual Properties understands and knows that esports can be the center of development and economy. That is why they have powered today's Bhutan Esports 2026. And not only just that, but also our trophy that is yet to be unveiled, crafted by our own Bhutanese artisans and craftsmanship. We thank the two departments for having faith not only just in us, but to the youths of Bhutan, their ambition, their talent, and their dreams. Now, are you ready? Before we begin, we would like the guest of honor, Kunzang Hamo, the General Director of Department of Employment and Entrepreneurship, to be on stage and to come on stage and ignite this opening ceremony. Your guest of honor, please. You hold the spark to the digital zone. With a click of a button, you may ignite this ceremony. In the count of 10, we will ignite our mandala. 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 2, and 1! Music asik terus penala. Stop the
Bhutan Esports Championship.
And now we have the performance by a well-known group called BENC 301.
We're very honored to be here on this special day. We made the theme song for Bhutan Esports National, and I hope you enjoy it. Please play the song.
Check. All right, everybody, get ready for the esports. The next few days are gonna be wild. Everybody's gonna be giving their all. So everybody, listen. Tampanangi metope mazume shininga angdangpadi mato tsensinga gi komesha kauchini gi semra mi bachindi rewa kinisha no visago hego bachin bigo mare tsepda cha sagin jodonga japshume cha ngarai lumte labazundo beni isa khasir japna yimi chodo rangi chongo tishu the tinju ki mi tudi jungra nanu hyo namchi build the gap up to mi tuki bana ngaya dio 1 2 3 4 cause it's all my single chap comida I saw my puzzles on my own made it out alone that's why I gotta do this 나도 시루케 녹디 나부 샤워 뱀이 춥시 Pretty down we going up so light it up 시루케 녹디 나부 샤워 뱀이 춥시 나나 pretty down we going up so light it up okay y'all Win some, you lose some. 가게 룽아 밑판. Show them where we from. Headshot, GG son. Win some, you lose some. It's good luck and have fun. Show them where we from. Here nigga, know some. Rampage in our A-stat. Savage in this ASAP. Game on and we gon' rank. 5-man and we gon' gang. We don't need cheat codes. PC or console. Android or iPhone. Drupals we dethrone. We put up a fight on. We bringin' the light on. 님들이 들으러 me, we're bringing the fire at night. Whoa. I was a newbie beginner. Light it up slow with a shimmer. Put them in mid, it's me, my team. Now we got chicken for dinner. I was a newbie beginner. Light it up slow with a shimmer. Put them in mid, it's me, my team. Now we got chicken for dinner. Look the number show. 뱀은 숨쉬미. Not a baby down. We going up, 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 up. So light it up, 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 up. You can't me. Look the number show. 뱀은 숨쉬미. Not a baby down. Up, up, up. So light it up.
이민디 꽃이 팔에 드롭이 슈길 하를 때 미치된 이길 오면 난 밑점에 깨달래 해망한 썩인데 바람잔답지 바랄래 인디 깊게롱가로 포기해도 살아갈래 담배를 빗대지고 있으나 춤내 빛내니 부가 조죽기를 이미 두긴 게임을 재미투 미답이라진 이루마 톱센딩바 미망기 불로 두고 말린 이민감 임당과 치기 제보 멜린 이기땀 거각지 제비배로 잡술 뛰는 짱 화분에
잠시 미쳐 꽃을 사고 마의 생을 잡고 믿어 I saw my puzzles on my own Made it out alone That's why I gotta do this 1, 2, 3 Look the number show Not a baby down We going up, 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 up So light it up, 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 up Zero Kim Look the number show Baby 춥습니다 Not a baby down We going up, up So light it up, oh. Good and chill. Thank you.
Check, check. Now we will start the player parade, the heart of ecosystem of the esports. The young warriors set to battle it out over 4 days. And our athletes will begin their historic parade now, all eyeing at the highest glory. But only the finest among them will prevail. Leading the parade is our mighty dragon, Gawa Drugdra himself. Gawa Drugdra is a fierce and unyielding and eternal, not just a symbol but a force of strength for those who have trained in silence and now stand ready to be heard. A force of fire for those who carry courage in their veins and lightning in their minds. A force of unity, binding players, teams, dreams into one unstoppable spirit. Tonight, that spirit takes form. That marches, it roars, it competes. In the spirit of Gawa Drukta, these athletes rise, driven by skill. Now, ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself for the parade of champions begins now. Introducing the Nages of our generation.
These are not just gamers. These are the Nyages of the new age. 140 players, 7 game titles, 1 goal. The most beautiful esports championship trophy I've ever seen, handcrafted by our own Bhutanese artisan.
Introducing the chess finalists, we begin with a battle of focus, mental fortitude, and a game where the loudest move is often made in total silence. Presenting you the chess finalists, Tenzin Zeppa, everyone! Tenzin Zeppa, also known as Kaito. His brain and moves are fast and deadly, often unnoticed and underrated. Give it up for Tenzin Zeppa, everyone! Next, we have Karma Kelzang! Also known as K2, a formidable opponent for a worthy foe. Resilient, patient, and underrated. Give it up for Karma Kelzang, everyone! And you might think that is all, but joining them, our wildcard entry from a recent Open Chess Championship, Tekken Pema! Also known as Pichimo. Recently, we found that there was an open chess competition and Tenden was the winner. And we have to give an opportunity for this young lady. Will she make a mark? Will she prove to be a challenge? Or will the boys come on top? We will see.
This is about lightning reflexes and the drive to be the last one standing. Presenting the fighters with the fastest hands in the country. Our Tekken 8 finalists. Give it up for Kezang! Tekken is all about the fast reflex, which Kezang has with a strong 90% perfect finish rate.
Give it up for Kezang, everyone! And his opponent, the one who dares to challenge his reign, the one who will give him problems with his combos and focus. Give it up for Kai Karma! In this arena of communication is everything. A single second can decide the match. Please welcome the teams who have defined teamwork and sharp aims throughout the qualifiers. Our Valorant finalist, Team Wash! Will they be washing their opponents today? Or will they be themselves be washed? We are yet to see. Valorant includes 5 players in a squad and it's all about strategy and teamwork. Give it up for Team Washed! And their opponent, whose name itself poses a threat to Team Wash. Give it up for Team Solid! Will they be solid enough to withstand the storm of Team Wash or will they crack? And leading them is none other than the influencer and first YouTuber of Bhutan, Benderika. Sorry.
A game of immense complexities and legendary strategy. It takes 5 players working on one soul to claim this trophy. Witness the masters of Dota 2. Team FATBH, everyone! Strong and bold, the team defines the odd of the game. Will they be crowned or their crown will be snatched? And their opponent, whose name puts fear into players' heart, and who comes to prove they are more than just a thread. Let's go!
Team Technical Disconnect! The gold standards of competitive shooters, high stake, legendary history, and zero room for errors, representing the pinnacle of skill and composure under pressure. Let's hear it for the Counter-Strike 2 competitors joining us again from Team Valorant finalist, Team Washed! Team Wash includes different players but the same team name. Give it up for Team Washed, everyone! And their opponent this time, who challenges the odds and claim the spot, Team Rush B! Give it up for Team Rush B, everybody. Precision, power, and the new standards of excellence. These athletes are here to show that future of Bhutanese esports is exclusive and elite. They have shown incredible energy and skill to reach this level. Let's welcome the MLBB female finalists, Team Koro Session! Brain, beauty, cuteness all at once. But don't underestimate their skills in this game. Trust me, their skills are not to be taken lightly. Give it up for Team Koro Session! And now their opponents, last year's champions, Team Onyx Pixies! Equally talented, challenging, and last year's champion and reigning defenders. Give it up for Team Onyx Pixies, everyone! Fast-paced, high intensity, and the most played mobile title in the country. Also played mobile games in the whole wide world. This is where heroes are made in the palm of your hand. They have dominated the ladder to get here. Please welcome the heavy hitters of MLBB Male Division, Team Onyx Paradox! A challenger who thinks of overthrowing the current reigning kings of MLBB. Now after them, please welcome a rookie team that is mix of reigning champions and new rookie teammates. Team Rise, Kill, and Outshine, also known as Team RKO, with their leader Wink and Mercy in the teammates. Will they prove to be a threat, or will this rookie team leave behind?
Teams, one shrinking map, the unlimited taste of survival, positioning, and grit. From the long-range specialists to the close quarter squads, here are the survival of the PUBG Mobile qualifiers.
Presenting you Team 1-8 Astra! Starting our parade with a squad that defines resilience. They fought their way through the greatest qualifiers to earn their spots on this stage. Give it up for the rising stars, Team 1-8 and Astra. After them, we have Team Dark Horse. They are the silent threat you will never see coming. Known for their patient playstyle and clutch finishes under pressure. They're here to disturb order and watch out for their team. Give it up for Team Dark Horse! Next, we have Team La Flame! Bringing the heat to every drop, this team is famous for their high intensity, aggressive and fearless pushes. When they enter the zone, things get explosive. Will the fire die out or will the fire still burn? Give it up for Team La Flame! And next we have Team Dargo! solid as the mountain they represent, a team with pride itself on survival and tactic positioning. They will make every bullet count. Welcome the unshakable. Give it up for Team Dargo, everyone. Next, we have Team T1OGS. Precision, strategy, and leadership. This squad is known for their calculated rotation and disciplined communication. They aren't just playing game, they're dictating it. Welcome Team T1OGS. Next, we have Team Mitakpa Esports. A name that echoes throughout Bhutanese gaming community. They bring a legacy of passion, a fan-driven favorite, roster that never breaks down and fight. Make some noise for Team Mitakpa Esports, everyone! And next we have, from 16 team, the 7th team, Team Vajra! Named after the Thunderbolt, they strike with devastating speed. Known for their incredible mechanical skill, rapid-fire squad wipes, and prepare for the storm. Give it up for Team Vajra! Next, we have Team Mystic Destiny! Fortune favors the bold. This team is writing their own future with history of constant top-tier places and local tournaments won. They are here to fulfill their dream. Team Mystic Destiny, everyone! Next, we have Team Area 51 Esports. Technical masters of long-range game, from the most hidden ridges to the tightest compounds. Their snipers are always watching. Entering the arena, Team Area 51 Esports. Give it up for Team Area 51. And next, the 10th team on the list, we have Team G4X Grit. A powerhouse fusion of talents. This squad represents the energy of veteran experience and new age firepower. They are forced to be reckoned with. Give it up for Team G4X Grit. And next we have Team Zero Tolerance. Their philosophy is simple: no mistakes, no mercy. A team that pushes every slip up of their opponents to make their own. Give it up for Team Zero Tolerance, everyone. And next we have Team DYD, also known as Dugyil Defenders, the protectors of pride, carrying the spirit of the nation in every match. They are famous for their iconic clear defense and unbreakable team chemistry. Give it up for Team Dugyil Defenders, everyone. Next, we have Team Nerf Esports. They play with a level of confidence with boundaries on legendary team that turns every disadvantage into a victory. They're here to prove that they're the main characters of the story. Give it up for Team Nerf Esports, everyone! And next we have Team Rush BE Sports. High speed, high risks, and high reward. They are the kings of all-in push, overwhelming their rivals with pure momentum. Don't blink or you will miss their moves. Team Rush BE Sports, everyone. And on the second last, we have Team EXT Black. The apex predators of the dark. They have terrorized the leaderboards all season with their highest total damage and hunger for victory that cannot be satisfied. Give it up for Team EXT Black. Now, presenting last but not the least, the defending champions of PUBG Mobile, Team Mukbangs! And finally, silence for the throne. They are a benchmark of Bhutanese PUBG Mobile. The team every other squad is chasing to be. The defending champions who have truly dominated the arena. This is the powerhouse that have set new standards for our nation, earning a staggering total of USD 9,000 in international and local tournaments. Team Mukbangs, everyone! They're back to prove that the crown belongs to them and only them. And now we have a dance performance from JCD Group.
You can put your mind and do whatever you want to do. Just tell yourself that you're capable too. But don't do things that ain't even cool. And get rid of them no good friends that's enabling you, making you feel like you won't be nothing. Your life crumbling, they talk mumbling. You gon' be something. You are glorious. We're no gangs but warriors. We well known, notorious. They can't stop you or block you or mock you. They mad cause you bad and they not you. You fall down but get up and skip and hop through. Kick down doors for others to walk through. You have a purpose to make you say, did I do that? Urkel. Now we calling reality virtual. This is who I am, this is me. Don't let them words hurt you.
When the sharpest words wanna cut me down, I'm gonna send a flag, gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am brave.
For you, you'll be joined by the pioneers of Bhutanese gaming culture and esports herself, Bendarika Doji, everyone. Following that, we are honored to welcome the visionary behind the entire movement, the man who turned the dreams of every Bhutanese gamer into reality. Please stay tuned for the president of Bhutan Esports Association, who will be officially unveiling the trophy of Bhutan Esports National Championship 2026. And if that wasn't enough, we have a high-stake exhibition match featuring 2 of the finest esports athletes in the country. The action resumes in 30 minutes. Grab your snacks, stay hyped, and we will see you right back. Give a massive applause to Panda everyone, also known as Pendarika Doji. Where is Pinda? Pendarika Doji, hello. I think she's hiding lah. We have gotten news that Pendarika Doji is in a slight washroom break. So before that, we would like to challenge the audience for a Valorant voice challenge. Anyone who would like to come on the stage, or maybe an MLBB challenge. Anyone who would like, gamers and esports contestants, anyone would like to come on stage and do a voice challenge for Mobile Legends Bang Bang or a Valorant challenge. Anyone, guys. Let's see who we have. We will have prizes to be awarded as well. Anyone? All right, so let's cancel that. And now we have the icon herself, Pendarika Doji, everyone. Again, once again, give a round of applause.
I'm just wondering where is the best spot so that you can see me. So sorry, I thought the bathroom break was 1 hour, so I was just taking my time. Oh, it's so good to see all of you. It's so nice, thank you for introducing me. Good evening, everyone. My name is Pendarika Doji, aka Pinda Panda, aka self-proclaimed president of Bhutan Esports Association. So please make yourself comfortable because I have a very, very short speech here. It'll just take an hour or two. It's very short. Distinguished guest of honor, and the rest of you, less important people, a warm welcome to Bhutan Esports National Championship. They wanted someone funny to do the speech. I don't know why they chose me. I'm a very serious person. But it is truly an honor to be here in front of all of you. And what inspires me most is that esports is not just about winning matches. It's about innovation, courage, discipline, and testing your power to stay awake for more than 24 hours. My personal best is 3 days with just pizza and Coke and some oxygen. But you guys, especially you gamers, everybody, the players, welcome, welcome. You're proving that a passion can become a profession. Sorry, ChatGPT messed up my speech. Okay, sorry. So you're proving that passion can become a profession and that even from a small country like Bhutan, we can compete on a global stage and just lose honorably. It's still something we can excel at, but on a global stage. To all the players today, right in front of me, you're not just gamers. You should realize that by now. You're shaping a new industry, creating massive opportunities, inspiring the next generation to dream differently, thanks to you guys. And you're showing Bhutan that new careers, new industries, and new dreams are possible. You're not just playing games, you're changing the mindsets of all the people who didn't believe in esports, including my mom. So thank you. So play boldly, support your teammates, and remember, even if things don't go your way, there's always another chance. It's better to try and fail than not try at all. That's what I did, and that's how I got to where I am today. So I hope you'll do better than me, better than anyone you can dream of. Always believe in that. 제 폰 따대면 동아에. 와, 아직 나 미스 speech 나 탭테인 테레 짐비지 폰 따대면 돼. And he's not even playing a game. He's sending some text to his girlfriend or something, or boyfriend. Either way, focus पे मैं. So, speech दोषी दा, जोधा लोग दे. I wish all the participants all the very best. And I would like to thank everyone who's here today. Thank you for making time, being here. Your presence means a great deal to us. And I would like to thank ChatGPT for summarizing my speech. Now, may I call on stage the fake president of Bhutan Esports Association, Mr. Ngawang Gelton. Thank you and game on. Like I said, it was a short speech. I meant it. And I was expecting a lot more applause, but it's okay. No. Aha, there you go. Thank you. Couldn't you? Oh, if anyone would like to go through my speech, you're welcome. I'll just display it here. Please help yourself. Thank you.
Oh, Adipinda, why? Did she really call me a fake president?
Yes, I heard that.
Is the mic on right now? Okay, can you ban her from the next Counter-Strike match?
Yeah, of course, I can.
Kuzambula, thank you, Pinta, for the very interesting speech. I'll make sure that your team has a very smooth experience in the upcoming tournament. The video game industry, the industry that we are here to celebrate, is 2 times this. They kept a special mic for me. So. The video game industry, can I change the mic? Sorry. The video game industry that we are here to celebrate is 2 times the size of movies and music combined. That's how massive this industry is. $184 billion worth of market size globally. Recognizing this very immense potential of esports and gaming industry, under the visionary guidance of His Royal Highness Dashu Jigya Ugen Wangchu, the Bhutan Esports Association was established to unlock this industry, to empower our young people here in the audience. And our efforts to realize this royal vision wouldn't be possible without the support from our industry development partner, the Ministry of Industry, Commerce and Employment. The Department of Entrepreneurship and Employment, understanding the meaningful jobs that this industry can create, is supporting us to train and upskill our over 30 young people during this tournament. Digital transformation of Bhutan is not going to happen just in offices. It's going to happen in competitions just like these, in rooms of young people determined to leave an impact. and we are very proud to partner with them. The Department of Media, Creative Industry and Intellectual Property, TOMSIP, is another principal partner for us. With their initiative and support, it was their idea. We have developed what I think is the world's most beautiful esports trophy. Handcrafted by Bhutanese artisans with love, it's my honor to unveil the trophy of Bhutan Esports National Championship 2026. I have specifically instructed the mascot that you saw earlier. If anyone who's not clapping is going to get beaten by the mascot. So it's my honor to unveil the trophy for this year. Apart from our two principal partners, we have in audience companies like Tashicel that have empowered this particular tournament. It's the heart essence of a digital arena like ours. We also have Bhutan Agro. When we were discussing what sort of partners we should collaborate with, there were a lot of proposals from sugary drinks who wanted to collaborate with us, and we said no. We are going to partner with Bhutan Agro because this is an arena that's owned by young people, and we want to make sure that the youth of Bhutan get the best of Bhutan. So thank you for Bhutan Agro and Tashicel for collaborating with us. We also have Drukfit and Wongil Studio helping us, and the government GovTech agency being our esports ecosystem, tech ecosystem partner. The power of esports is, and this is where my speech becomes impromptu. The power of esports extends beyond demographics. It's not just for young people. It does not understand age. It does not understand gender. As you saw during the athlete parade, we had so many amazing female athletes, and they are dominating the game, capable to represent us not just regionally, but internationally. And this is the opportunity for us to show that we can leave an impact. We are not just gaming for fun. We are creating a pathway. The association is 6 months old, and in the last 6 months, what we have tried to do is lay the foundation for an industry that will empower you. And this, what you see here, is stage 1. Playing games developed by others is stage 1. Stage 2 is creating our own games. That is where I think the future for esports and gaming in Bhutan lie. I have to say that the next match, the next exhibition match, and that's going to happen is very special. We have searched the entire globe to find individuals, to find talent that can grace the stage and be the first match for the tournament. Do you guys have any idea about what the special exhibition match is going to be about? Do you guys have any idea? No? All right, I think that's going to be a very special experience. The exhibition match that we have crafted, curated for today's event is something that we have spent months trying to make happen. I'm just kidding, it didn't take months, but we put in a lot of effort to make it happen. We have a very famous, world famous esports manager all the way from Serbia who is going to be coming onto the stage and then announcing the athletes. So I would like to request Ivan the Terrible to please come onto the stage and introduce the esports athletes that he has brought for us. So Ivan the Terrible, if you can hear me, this is your cue. I can't see him, so I'm panicking right now. Ivan the Terrible, please grace the stage. Or I will have to start singing, and I will chase everyone if I start singing. So I'd like to request Ivan the Terrible to please come onto the stage and announce the esports athletes.
I'm terrible because I have got a stick here. Oh, right. Where do I go? Now, oh dear, how complicated. Right. Well, I've come a long way to see you all this evening. I have come from Serbia, which, as you know, is a gawog just outside Thimphu. So I have come here because I manage a couple of e-game players who are world-renowned, and we are very, very privileged to have them here this evening. And in a moment I will introduce them. And this exhibition match is not only important because of the renown of the two competitors, it is important because there is another hidden message in this exhibition match. What is that message? Well, I will tell you when the match is over. But now, let me call the first competitor. A big round of applause for the diplomat. Please take your seat. Are you all prepared? And now, I'm honored to introduce the second world-renowned competitor, the idealist. Good luck to you both.
Garalu Kuzampo the Nimadilis Shinivi, so I'll be casting on them two titans la. So Konigi Banadari, Tekken Gimashi, Shinivi, the Parnata Chinrohema, Nachikera Makio, Tekken Sedinu, Shinivi la. Kira Makio is that I will talk about Tekken for a little bit. So Tekken Lamidi, like it was invented in like 1994. So Nachi previous life Nalu Debdaluk Konigi Sedinu, Shinivi la. So before we begin the match, so they've selected their heroes. So Steve, the law Shuni. So we're very glad that our two like senior most like those people who gave us opportunities to like set examples. So the Konigi Beochi go to Shuni. Low kick from law, upper kick. Oh, special skill the use of this Shuni. The professional players this Yamchite Samaton Shuni la. Low kick from La. Special move from them. Oh, the Steve gave me the like diplomat image. Shouldn't be the Law gave me the idealist image. Shouldn't be la. The first round taken by Mr. Idealist. Let's go, baby, baby. Second round. Looking for the lead. For an important this should be sound system. Back flip from Lala. Same move from our idealist, and the match has been won by Law. The Tawa Chindi, Law Digi, Tani Sumchidu, should be a Steve. Low kick. Okay, so we got a low kick try base. Steve Kiloni Mindula, Longo Villa Steve. Steve Yalongovic should be la. Steve Kino from Tanji should be from power punch from Steve. The power punch from Steve. Wow. Darsachi Malla. Digale the moves up Namsam Ganye Mindu. So casting Bene Jamme should be. So Dartandola. Steve Darsachi Yalongovilla. Devi Madilla. Time. Oh. Kale. Hey! It's a clean slate round from Gratulola kati Mr. Idealist. The first round has been taken and won by Mr. Law. Setela. Saki ngubila saki. Rematch di pela. Zakorani banale lo chilaptila. Oh. Zakoni namsamida. Tawachin the diplomat is very angry, so round 2 tangobe semela khoni bana dorsachila. So like Nachigi, we are very happy the fact that 2 of the most former important people are playing Tekken. Thank you for promoting esports in Bhutan. So we are very happy, honored, and we would like to thank you all for coming here and enjoy the day. So round 2 today is Shunivina. Dorsachi Steve the Logi Banaratandi is Shunivina. It's between Steve and Law. So the place has been selected random. Martial artist Law versus the boxer Steve. Round 2. They move from Law, upperkick, the side kick to side. Same move from on this Shinivila. Power crush from Law again. Oh, uppercut from Steve. Oh, combo. Let's go. Down the left. Pow, hey! Oh, baby! Logi uppercut. Let's go. He dashed from Steve. Logi attack in the kendo. Oh, he dashed from Steve. Let's go. Power punch. Lower kick. Oh. The uppercut chila. The uppercut new. Logi combo chitandalo. Shield the break jump chi Sujini. The shield the break jump chi. There's Steve logo with kick chi. Let's go. Logi kick the. Kesa Sujini na. Same move from Law. Okay, same the power crush from Law again. Okay, he dash has been like committed. That is again the Law. Oh, air na famous stand. Same moves from our Titans. Here combos. Oh. Log ya on. So reach from the damage the high omila. So that is andula. Oh, combo from Lala. Oh, let's go. Darsachi. Steve Diegovich. Oh, final round. Slow motion na theomila gagi bebichi. Oh, another round for Mr. Law. The diplomat ki tandai isi Shunivi. Roll the switch just to Shunivila. Oh, hit dash committed from Law again. Same move. Hit run again. A beautiful 4-shot combo from Law. Darsachi kick. And he kicked even one leg point isi Shunivila. Sagindula. Okay, shield chappai. Nachi Titans ki Iptula corner. Oh, it's a clean slate from Law again. The diplomat is the winner. The round 2 Chindi Nachi Mr. Diplomat ki gese.
Diplomat, everyone! Now I have some interesting questions to ask. So how did you feel playing this game, first of all?
I'm going to talk first.
May we have the music be stopped, okay.
Before your questions,
Yes.
I have something to say.
Yes, Dasho.
First of all, thank you very much to 2 very distinguished senior citizens of Bhutan. And I bet you anything, this is a side of the Minister of Education of the past that you've never seen before. What a good job you didn't show these skills when you were running Sharubsi College. Otherwise, they'd all be flat on their face. And congratulations, Ambassador. Dashasanam Tobden Rabge has been ambassador 4 times to 4 different countries, and it is his skills in defending that has made Bhutan a world-renowned community. Thank you to you both. Now, their participation has got 2 purposes. The first is to show support from senior citizens for the youth of Bhutan and the role that e-games can play, which Pinder the Panda mentioned in her long speech. She had a long speech. I have a fat speech, but like her, I'm not going to read it all. The second reason, and this is a really important point, playing computer games is scientifically proven to help old people preserve their brain power, their mental facilities, and to delay the onset of mental decline. So, the three of us, all of us senior citizens, Ambassador Tobden being a member of the Royal Senior Citizens Association Committee, and Limpatakur being almost old, but not as old as me, we are here to promote the idea of using computer games to help old people. Bhutan is becoming an old society. So many young people are leaving. So many people are having to look after old people. So use computer games to help your grandparents, to help your elderly uncles and aunties to maintain their brain power. Right, the questions.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, Dasho, for your wonderful speech. So, may I ask this first question to Dasho Thakur Singh Powder? How did you feel playing this game, La?
I thought in between, I lost my character. So, I was pressing the button all over the place. So, that's the reason why I congratulate Ambassador Tobden, and they did a wonderful job. I think he has been into it much longer than me. However, as you know, I'm not a particularly great fan of online games. But I know, as we could see this evening, young people have taken over the world. And I've spent all my working life, spanning some 40 years, with young people like all of you. So I thought it might be a good idea to come and discover what kind of world you actually inhabit. So it's been a wonderful experience, and thank you very much indeed.
Truly inspiring. La. So I go to the diplomat, the winner. So would you like to say anything, and how did you feel? La?
Thank you. Well, first of all, I must say I felt a lot of energy in this room, being among you young people, okay? And that's one of the things as we age, we like to feel this vibrant youth energy, energetic aura that is around this room, and whenever we meet young people. And this game, actually, it was completely new to me when Nawang introduced us and talked about it. So I want to thank Nawang, because I thought he was talking Greek when he said, what is this? So anyway, but this game, of course, it is all about competition, and so I had to be very undiplomatic. but we are here to support this wonderful initiative, which has tremendous potential. So thank you very much for giving us this opportunity. Thank you, Michael, for introducing us. Kadiche. All the best.
We are just not done yet. Sorry, wait. We are not done yet, so we will be lifting the trophy together. But since the diplomat won, Dasho, may you do the honors. So we'll be lifting the trophy in the count of 3, everyone. 1, 2, and 3! Bhutan Esports National Championship Citizen.
It's really very nice. Gosh, mine it doesn't slip forwards.
Thank you to all the participants, and thank you to Dashula again.
Thank you very much, La.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the moment the fighting game community has been waiting for. It is time for the grand finals of Tekken 8. One of these men will be walking away with the King of Iron Fist tournament in Bhutan. Let's meet our finalists, ready to fight and take the trophy. First, making his way to the stage. First, making their way to the stage, he has fought through the grueling bucket to be here today. Known for his incredible move and ice-cold composure under pressure, he is the man whose silent critics earned his shot at the throne. Please welcome the ultimate challenger, Karma Reza Punto, aka also known as KA. Give it a round of applause for Karma Reza Punto, everyone! So, would you like to say anything before this tournament starts?
Yes, Law. Towards everyone who has came here to watch this esports tournament, my name is Karma Punto, and I would like to welcome everyone, and especially to my challenger, La. I hope you are ready, because I'm gonna trash your seat and I'm gonna take the throne, La. So I hope everyone is excited for the match, La.
And his opponent, the man who currently holds the crown. He is the standard bearer of Tekken in our country, a player whose legacy is built on dominant performance and championship mindset. He's not here to participate. He's here to protect his kingdom and his throne. Let's hear it for your defending champion, Kunza, also known as K2. Finalists, take your positions. And before we start, again, would you like to say something to your opponent? Would you like to say something to your opponent?
If you have what it takes, come and take it.
If you have it what it takes, come and get it, everyone. Okay, finalists, take your positions. Good sportsmanship, good sportsmanship.
So the final showdown is going to start any moment, so we're gonna let the players rest, relax, and chill. So while we wait for the game to start, we would like to thank everybody for coming here today, and we're very grateful the fact that Bhutan Esports is going to the next level.
May we have the players' screen displayed on the back, everyone? Technical team. Okay.
Right, the match is about to go down now. Okay, so Kai Karma is a king player. So kogi king te this shunimi. So Kingi kole atchi background brief chichi machi. He's a wrestler. So all the way from Mexico, I think, yes. So soti gidi da kogi control set pe demo. So atchi gutagi Kai nala. So Tekken Exhibition mechanics in order to reach their level like years of practice so okay, so Brian player image so Kezang is a Brian player, so let's go.
This match is best out of 5, guys. So in order for them to win, they have to win 4 matches.
Let's go.
Or 3. The taunting begins!
Right. Okay, the place I'll simplify everything for you. Oh, my bad. So, King player di in the Kesa image should be Brian player di Ka image should be la. Go to the King try with the dodge with the should be la. Like grapple le thenjui la. Okay, uppercut. Ondola. Punch. So good blocks from King. Oh, parry from King, baby. And boom! Si should get to the chada is should be la. Dorsachi. Oh my God. Ani round the lakai ani move the hitamchi point che bedela koi dis che bede but jigs to koni ko mudla tandola very patient. Okay, upper tandola punch. Okay, 7-shot combo from Brian. Got the choke hold from King. Oh, Paco the Isla. Oh, good side step. Sagindo. I think Brian is gonna take the lead. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Brian has taken the lead. So Kai is Junibina and it's Emidi. Let's go. Low kick from Brian. Sagindo. Dorsachi try Bedo. I think he dodged that grapple. He avoided the grapple. Okay, that kick from King. Abdullah. They're very focused. They're like concentrating on the next move. Patience from King. Okay, Brian Gidandula. Okay. So, any move to Beda shouldn't be. Grapple the Payasi side step the dodge chassis shouldn't be. Okay, grapple from Brian. Hit dash from Mr. King. All the way up. Oh. Sagindo Kony focus. Okay, hit dash use jump cheese shouldn't be in King. Brian hit dash still available. Daro Paco Tamchi. Sagindo la. Hit dash from Mr. Brian. Let's go. Digale Koksi Digi. Another round. See shouldn't be in round 2. Dear Brian Gibasila. Okay. Habide see making gila. Grapple from Brian. Low try from. Okay, hit dash has been committed from King la. Both try to grapple. So Anibedalu so strong la. The nutcracker from Mr. King. Oh, the Kingi. I think King has dominated. Yeah, Mr. King.
Will this be an epic comeback?
Sagindo Koni. Focus, better focus. Okay. Hey, nice. Okay, 2 times Junimila Sakali. Kingi has committed his hit dash again. So hit dash equally lavachilla. Every round you get hit dash la. So parry from King la. Okay, another boosted kick from King la. Okay, the round is over. So King Tanda is Junimila. Round 2 the Garai King player been the Shebe is Junibi. Round Zosiga Mazago. Okay, so Konima Sadona Kiba is Junibila da. So Anna decide Benimila. Any round the Gai Baninala. Okay. King Gitsagindo, low kick from Brian. Okay. I think the grapple has been dodged again. Okay, that was a nice move from Brian. Grapple from Brian again. Okay, hit dash has been committed again from King. Last round Imaela. Sagindo ya to the Junibi King. Ya namka tuchi diga combo continuation combo chimendula. Okay. So after the Dorsachi kick going, hit dash has been committed. Okay! Oh! Digale kick shining wizard clubby is Junibi. Digale Sagindula. Okay!
Yeah! Give a round of applause.
Okay, while we wait for them to settle again, so first round the Mr. Kezang King Semi the Coimbe is Shunibilla. Ime Peter Mime or those Naya King Pleri, Pagazumichi, Nera Tos.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, the next battle again.
And the referee is giving some instruction to the players for fair play.
Alright. So the battlefield has been changed. So they'll use some new mechanics on the stage presence la. Okay. Oh, nutcracker from Mr. King. Erna today. Erna still dando. King the continuation ani la problem chi. Kingi Sachi Tami Gali continues grapple la. Brian gets again the low kick. Okay, Brian Gibedo. Oh, Zashi should be Anya. Another nutcracker ending from King, yo.
Another one for King.
So there's again the Kingi Dodgeby. Okay, Brian gets down the law. Brian, you know some okay low kick from that was totally unnecessary, but yeah. Kingi Bay, the nutcracker. That move is being abused, so it's getting good. There's Achila. And this the wrestling the double Ina Tommy is gonna be. Good dodge. Oh my god, stomach shot, yo. Let's go. You want to take his time? Yeah, nice. I think the game is done, low. Oh. The 2 rounds has been dominated by King, la. Oh, another nutcracker. Okay, grapple has been dodged again. Avoid it. Okay, number today, Mr. Brian gives 5-shot combo from Brian la. Grapple, oh my god, the muscle buster from King Sessionivila. Ani controls this the Maduchira Ebgomila. Okay, Brian gets again, low kick from Brian, okay. King Dato stun me. Punch, okay. They're like both, oh my god, another gut shot la. Oh, he missed it up. Oh, no, not shot. Oh! Last 8 seconds, Mr. Brian. Taking over. Nice. Come back. Ooh. Oh! Round 2 the Kingi Badai Sijunimila. So, Davin Brian Aschi taking over Shunimila.
This is going intense, guys.
So the round 2 has been taken cleanly by Mr. King la. So King Temidi Darsachi remind Beochin la. Kesang Imbe Sishunibi, the Brian Temidi Beochin la. Kai Karma in the house, let's go. Stage gear like daily different so many la, everybody la. Stage gear like every stage has their like own unique identities like kongi like mado with betubala so. Adi bechin like portal zones chi shunibi la. So ani di masa don nara tuk taung la. Okay, round 3. Brian is focused now. Yes, sir. Let's go. Okay, move. Hey, tagindo. Tato Brian oh, so che maki slapchi. Daro kingi alu hima chungu wa tsen tse do me ko tai si hel chega chi po ba sila. Damage deadly. Okay, Brian gi low kick sweep. Tagindo hit dash. Brian gi hit dash Bauji. Hit dash the use chamchi daro. Brian. Okay. Oh, first round. Nice. Let's go. Brian ya Bhutan do si Junivin la daben. Hudai daru nam ka sachi. Daru tandola. Okay. Leg sweep. Kingi hit dash use chamchi RKO. Oh! Geto di tandai si Junivin la. Masaka kedai stage sapna. Toksita gi gikchi chamte Junivin Kingi la. Very, oh my god, man. Tagindo. Okay, let's go. High kick from Brian. Nice. Focused. Brian is focused. Let's go. Brian ki combo disu add up bedo. King ya bedola. Oh, another parry, low parry from King. The stage di masaka daroke dai sijunibi. Geto di 8 seconds. Okay, Brian you on come back chi. Let's go. Come back Brian. Baby. Oh, let's go. Brian get out to the equity. Then the easy Junibila. Good. Let's go, Brian. Oh my god. Andi Beochindi. Wrestling the tonton chico. Nice. Good dodge. Another parry. Boom! The ghetto di. Oh! Damn! Nice. King Gibeochi health still like on the max. Brian gets again though. So I think like Brian gives need to take this clean slate la. Okay, combo hasn't been added up. Low kicks, okay. Kingi da tunam same like offensive bajo. Oh, competition sister no ibala. Okay, Brian. Nutcracker from King again. Hit dash has been committed. Oh, game has been like done la.
Ooh.
Now for the next round. Low kick from Brian la. Okay, combo add with the hit dash has been committed. Another nutcracker from Mr. King. Another nutcracker. I think Brian Gee, you need to be very careful on those moves there. Okay, 2 knees. Second. Okay, KO from Brian. Low kick miss pedai, chidai. King Yondo, King is focused. Like he's predicting his next move now. Oh, there, good dodge. Low kick. Brian is gole damage. Nice. Avoided that grapple. Another nutcracker from Mr. King. Okay, like tense moment shouldn't be. Still. Oh my God. The final round la. Do or die moment for Brian la. Sagin go la. Hondo la. Oh, let's go. Kick dila. Another leg sweep from Brian. Daro air na pudo. King lu. Oh, let's go. Perfect chichini sumchi dimchi chi membela. Imbe asa shurebi la perfect la. Let's go. Well done. Both of the players are like explicitly very nice la. Jigse digis la. Neramela. Crowd this year to thi, chingya to thin, custard this year to thi migale dite. Yevi isi la. Mibra now sau. Okay. Gut shot. Kingi. Tando Kingi. So 2-1 la. 2-1. Our best out of Kingi geto the Tanda is Shunibi. Masaka Kede. Okay, hit dash has been committed from Brian. Ondola, okay. Sagindo Koni, they're both predicting move parry from King, man. With continuation change, stun chase to be gone Masaka to the east, Junibi Koni. Taro continuation la King the Ani la problem chi. Grapple continues la Kogi. Okay, FPS has drop Jadimon now. Sagindo. So 2-1 la 2. Best out of 5, 2-1. Sagingo Himela. Brian. Low kick, missed. Okay, King Gidaro grapple dodged. Time is like countdown hoila. Time ki countdown la. Cooldown period hunde mela. Gut shot from nutcracker from King. Sagingo be. I think the round has been taken by King la. King. Another round, another triumph. Okay, hit dash has been committed from Brian again. Grapple dash from Mr. King. Another nutcracker from King again. So, the focus pede, they're both focused on the next move. So, Mamgiran Udo Omola, Koni Ganya Mavio Devta, Koni, they're both predicting the next move la. Okay, 5-shot combo from Brian again. Each like kick, Anzum Chibirura, very vital la. Crucial moments nalu. You either win or you lose la. Okay, grapple. Chain grapple from King. Darasachi Kingi the Namdu Helikiputter Tandai Sejanibila. Ani damage us too. Okay, dodge. Oh, rage art. This is rage art la. Rage art the dodge yes should be. So I think Brian gets a game. But yes. Kingi 2 clean rounds la. Low kick from Brian again. Double kick again. Hit dash has been committed. Brian, you gotta do it. You feel me? Oh God, that parries are very beautiful from King la. Ondola. So yeah, they're both predicting their moves again. Darusachi hit dash. Sedai imasebe chukuchilistu shini. Perfect. Seme la Darusachi. Brian Giro, good showmanship la. Perfect. Hamani Tanji. Oh, headbutt. Hit dash has been activated. Dabin Daro Heliki Putter Thachitandai Sijinimi. Oh ma. Hari our Kingi like hit dash use with the Lanzum Chila. Shield Che Deola. Grapple again avoided. Oh, Kingi hit dash and Misashi, but damage Sai Sijinimila. Oh my God. Good game, boys. Good game. Good game, lah. Well done, well done. So the winner is Mr. Kaizang, whose go-to hero is King E Sijunibi. So Tarigi, like he is the reigning champion of Bhutan for now. So next tournament nale hibachi chomarilla competitors this la. Tekken is one of the GOAT games la. They're celebrating his victory. So Tsagi Sijunibi, well done boys.
Okay, once more, give it up for the champion, Kazan! Everyone! Winning the cash prize of 25,000. But runners up, you don't have to feel bad. You gave it all. 15,000 at cash prize money is still yours. So what would you like to say? And what did you do wrong? And what would you like to say to your opponent?
I still remember the time which we played back in our high school, even in our primary school. We and I used to play Tekken 3 in my father's laptop. Do you remember, right? He was the one who introduced me to Tekken. I'm very grateful to him. Like, you know the proverb which says that you cannot beat your master, right? That's the one thing. Well, Chisui garan thoinga Neymar gi pa World Cup ane ja desa ane ta desa pa. World Cup admire bedo Neymar gi. Neymar Junior gi pa Brazil player gi. Anzum chilisma dichi gi. Shumai na ondo shuni. Shumai na ondo yan lamshi. Yan college ki busy do. So ngai da to mistake the gach research ngai mostly koi counter move gara shechida. Like he knows every move of mine. Ko Brian Davin expert as the international pa Brian show ko problem bi asi. Ngai practice ji shuni. Money half of chan as this.
So Kezang, that was really nicely said. Really nicely said. Thank you. So Kezang, you're still the reigning champion of the King of Iron Fist of Bhutan. So would you like to say anything to your fans, to your audience?
Yes, sir. So anybody wants to play Tekken, you're free to play Tekken. From wherever you play Tekken, all the road leads to me, like how Faker said. So I'll be waiting at the top.
So now we'll be lifting the trophy for the champion. Everyone, give a round of applause to Kezang, everyone. Woo! Once more. Sadly, you don't take. Thank you, both players. Now you may exit the arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now pausing the actions for 10-minute technical reset. But stay tuned because we return to the battlefield ships from arena to the board. We are preparing for the BENC 2026 Chess Grand Finals. It's a battle of brilliant minds, where every move is a statement and every second counts. We'll find out just in 10 minutes. Grab your refreshments, keep your energy high. We'll see you back here for the unlimited countdown of the strategy.
Welcome back, everybody. Now we begin a battle of mind and fortitude, a battle of total silence. Now, may I introduce the grand finalist of chess division, all the way, make way for the arena, Tenzin Zeppa, everyone! Nicknamed Kaito. And next, his opponent, Tekken Exhibition! Entering from a wildcard entry from a recent open chess tournament, nicknamed Pichimo. Players, take your seats. So before we begin, anything you like to say?
I'm very grateful to be here, and I hope that I can do well. And for my opponent, I want to say that she is a wild card because she couldn't make it to the qualifying rounds. And I'm going to show her and everyone here why I'm the best.
Whoa, some words, some words. So you're the only female competitor in this tournament. So would you like to say anything, because it seems both of them are male?
Usually the males are the one dominating the chess right now, so I want to prove that a female can also dominate chess. Thank you. And for the line for my opponent, I would like to say, just try your best and don't lose for me.
All right, the players, be ready. And I give the floor to the caster now.
Alright, Kuzangpo, and welcome back. We are back after a short break. We are back with another game title, just like Soya said. It is not going to be a skill and a micro-based game which requires eye-to-hand coordinations and all. It is going to be a game which requires actual brain power. And our contenders are already on the stage. We have Tenzin Zeppa and Pichimo, also known as Senden Pema. So those words, from Zeppa, they were actually, kind of disrespectful. I don't know how Pichimo is going to keep up with that. Maybe it all lies to how the players, are going to go with the chess openings and all. But anyways, let's just dive into the game, all right? So we are waiting for a game. Tenzin Zeppa. If we talk about Tenzin Zeppa's background in, history, achievements and all, Tenzin Zeppa is a notable player with a lot of achievements. Like, he has won the Youth Center Chess Championship. He is a national rated open champion and a national rapid champion and another school team champion as well. And if we talk about Pichimo has, being a female player, despite all the odds, she has landed her place in the national tournament once in, I think, 2024 alongside her brother, So Pichimo is not a player to be overlooked, she has made it to the top despite, like she said, males are kind of dominating in this kind of field, but Pichimo has proven them all wrong, and she is up on the stage here today. So yeah, if we Pichimo and Kaito, yeah, they are both notable players with notable achievement backgrounds. Like I mentioned before, they are the best in their field, I guess. I think Pichimo, despite, she is a player from Gilfu, and I think I know her brother and all. She is a good player, and I've met her. bit of a mistake from my side, Tenzin Zepa. I have made a mistake while noting down his achievements. He has a different kind of achievement. You know, he is the youth center chess champion, and he has won the championship for beginners. He is the champion for the school house tournament as well, and a champion for the U14 tournament. So I apologize. I mixed up the players. It was going to be it was Karma of achievements. Don't mind Karma K2. All right, we are into the game. The players have already opened the center. Look at that. Pawn pushing in, the two knights right side by each other. The pawn is taken, the horse is at risk. The queen has, Zepa's queen is open. Okay, the horse blocks alongside with the pawns supporting the horse. What is Pichimo gonna do here? You know, a bishop to c4 and an instant response to e7 bishop with another response. Look at that horse going in, trying to take that bishop off the center since it is supporting the horse. Look at that. The openings, they're already up to each other's neck. The pawn going in. Okay, a sacrifice coming in. Horse is being taken out for a bishop. So Zepa is able to react to that. A check coming in from Zepa right after that sacrifice. And yeah, I think Pichimo's castling will be over here. She will not be able to castle this entire game. But okay, another sacrifice coming in from Zepa. It's going to be a bishop sacrifice with an instant response of a pawn taking and it's going to be a castle to it's going to be a short side, you know, the right side, I don't know. Oh yeah, my bad. Anyways, it's going to be a castling from the side of from Zepa, I'm sorry. Okay, the players. I mean, in terms of positioning and all, Pichimo is in a little bit of a disadvantage, being, you know, not having her castling. Castling is worth like 2 moves, you know, that's why. So Zepa, despite losing not both, it's going to be a horse and a bishop. And from the side of Pichimo as well, it's going to be kind of an equal trade. Maybe Zepa will go for the check on f6, I'm sorry. Maybe Zepa will go for a check on the f6, trying to make the black's queen kind of uncomfortable in the position. It is Pichimo's turn right now. She is thinking on, a move. You know, her king is kind of exposed. She has to defend that king. You know, because Zepa, like I said, he can go for the f6 and a check, which will leave Pichimo in a kind of an uncomfortable position. Pichimo thinking on the... Yeah, it is going to be a 3-minute game. I forgot to mention that. It's going to be a best of 1, since it is going to be a point-based tournament, which will be finalized by the robot. Okay, the players, Zepa might have found out something, but Pichimo is still thinking on a move here. So what I think Pichimo has to do is maybe try to defend that king to the white square just behind that. Okay, Pichimo sure taking her time here. Zepa already smiling that he has that early game advantage, you know, with canceling Pichimo's castling and all. Pichimo, what is Pichimo thinking, guys? Okay, there is a lot of time difference, you know. Zepa was behind, it's like 10 seconds. Now they're almost equal. Pichimo needs to think of a move fast before we end up with those end games where the players panic in the last moment. And Pichimo just thinking she might have found or something. Maybe she can move the king back, or maybe try to develop her pieces. Maybe move that horse and try to manually castle. despite, it is obvious that Zipper is going to go for the check on f6, but she can defend it with the bishop, and then the queen is going to be able to take that pawn on the right side. So, and then Zipper is going to be up a point, I guess. Yeah. Sure, taking her time here. She has to think of a move. If Zipper goes for the f6 check, she can just defend it with the queen, I guess. So it saves a lot of piece, I guess. Look at that. Zipper's already. What is it now? He's looking at the screen. Not much here. So Pichimo's taking her time here. She was up a minute, and yeah. Kale ati chance to move no santando. Pichimo thinking wanna move a chance to get. First game, Pichimo taking her time, I think Pichimo, she can just move that queen, and a game has progressed a little bit of a technical issue, I guess. Look at that. Pichimo is behind a piece, she is behind a bishop, and yeah, look at that check coming in from Zipper already. King is being forced to a corner. Okay, a sacrifice coming in. Now, they are equal in pieces, but in terms of, a check coming in from Pichimo, a desperate attempt to survive that nasty attack coming in. Okay, Pichimo has to move that king to a safer side. Okay, she has moved that for extra protection. Okay, coming in, Zipper coming in with that check again. Zipper can go for the repetitive check, but okay, I guess that move works. Okay, a check coming in. Okay, a check coming in again in front of the queen, a king, I'm sorry. Okay, check from bishop. I think this might be it. Yeah, it is going to be a checkmate, and it is going to be, the first game will be taken by Zipper, and he has proven his words, I guess. Look at that. Maybe, right now, Zipper had that advantage in the early game, castling that, disabling Pichimo's castle and all. Look at that smile, giving up the thumbs. Okay. We are done with this game. Maybe a technical issue. My screen was stuck. But the game one will be taken by Zipper with how much points? I guess it was like 9 points. Zipper had that pawn advantage and that, that piece advantage as well. But Zipper, like I said, Zipper won this game because he had that early game advantage. I'm repeating this again and again because that was it. So I think what Pichimo has to do in the next game is maybe stick to defense. I guess Zipper is really aggressive with that attack. As we saw, Zipper moving that queen so early in the game. But yeah, we have this one. But this might be it. Pichimo has lost the first game. Tenzin Zipper will be taking the game one. And I guess we have another contestant, which should I introduce? Okay. Okay. K2, K Square. Like I said, he might be the next opponent for Zipper. They are both male. Like we said, like I said, this is my opinion. The males are kind of dominant in this kind of field, I'm not being misogynistic, but that's my opinion, like I said. Okay, we're waiting for K Square to make an appearance.
Now we have Karma Kelzang, also known as K2, everyone. Chess Grand Finals will bring the three masters of game on the stage. They are competing in a high-intensity round-robin format, welcoming every pair face-off against each other. Only 5 minutes for each player's clock. There are no rooms for hesitation and mistake. Now the second round is about to begin. And I hand over the floor to the caster.
All right, let's get it. You know, the first game was dominated by Sepa with that early game lead, but the second game we have another contestant. No, it's going to be Karma Kezang, also known as K Square. He has a lot of notable achievements as well. I mixed up his achievement with Sepa that time. So he is the Youth Center Chess Champion, a national rated champion, a national rapid champion, and a school team champion. So he has some background. He is the coach, I think, yeah, for the school, for his school chess club. So both the players, they are going to be facing off each other, and it's going to be, I guess, an intense game. You know, so for Zepa as well, Zepa was good with it early on aggression, but I think Karma, I haven't seen Karma play. So what I think is he has watched how Zepa played. So what I think is he's going to be more focused on defense, I guess. Yeah, that's most likely. Zepa was good with it early on aggression. Karma might have an idea, on how to defend that. Board is set. We are waiting for the game to commence. Okay, look at the players communicating. Maybe the game has started, the Zepa. Alright, we'll be heading on to the game now, I guess. Soon. All right, okay, we are here. We have the early horse. I guess that's the Indian. Okay, bishop coming in to move that horse away. The black can take that horse to go for a trade, trying to open the center, but he is going to defend it with the bishop. Okay, a queen. Zepa is going to make use of his. Oh, it's not. It's Karma. Karma is going to make use of that queen. And the bishop is in the game as well. It is kind of like a mirror from the early game. It was the same opening and all. Both the bishops trying to take the horse. Okay, a bishop takes the... Look at that, trades coming in. Okay, anyways, maybe he is not going to take that. He moves the queen to the side. Maybe he's going to move the horse. Horse of f3. Trying to, or maybe he can open up the bishop's file for that long castle, I guess. Look at that. The black is going to go for the long castle. Horse coming in, maybe trying to, okay, black has seen, seen what white is going to do. Okay, bishop coming in, trying to, give threat on the queen, but is seen by black. It is going to be seen by K square, I guess. Yeah, it is K square. K square is able to see through Zepa's attack. Look at that, trying to defend that E5 square. What? Karma thinking on the bit. That pawn is open. I guess he can take, white can take that pawn on d5. It is kind of exposed, and maybe then he can go for that attack on the middle file with his horse. But yeah, it is going to be a bishop trying to defend that. Okay, it's not going to be a long castle, but it's going to be to the side of, it's going to be a short castle, my bad. Look at that. Okay, both the side has castle to the same side. The aggression in the mid is still there. The pawn is still open if white is able to see that. That pawn is open. Maybe he can... Yep, it's going to be a rook trying to battery up that horse. Okay, white gets his king to the safer side. It's going to be on the corner. If the pressure is on, black's pressure is on to the king's side, maybe a little bit of a blunder, castling to the side where the pressure of bishop is already there, Okay, bishop right behind the rook, right behind the bishop, trying to, trying to take that horse off. He's trying to take the horse off. The horse is defending that open pawn now. Okay, it's going to be a bishop battering up that horse. It's going to be the same thing, but okay, bishop going in with a double attack on the horse, which can be avoided with a pawn. But maybe a different plan. Maybe, okay, it's going to be a pawn push for the side. Yeah, the horse is already protected by the queen and the rook, so I guess that's kind of smart. Not panicking on that pressure. But like I said, I think white, they're equal in terms of position. A moment of silence, guys. Okay, it is going to be a sacrifice on the horse. It's going to be there's going to be a bunch of takes, but yeah, it's going to be, the pressure is on the queen now. He has wanted to do that for a while now, so he is now able to take that center with that horse. It's going to be, okay, the center with the horse gives a lot of advantage. Now he has to move that queen. Yep, and he is able, he might, there is going to be a checkmate threat coming in. Look at that queen and rook coming in. He has to think maybe he can move that, pawn, trying to open up, give some space for the king. Yep, it's going to be a pawn move by white. He is going to give his king a space to breathe. But like I said, that pawn in the middle is still open. It has been open for a while now. Maybe the black, he is going to defend that. Okay, the queen coming in, trying to pressure on that f7, I think. Yeah, it's going to be f7's pawn, which is going to be a pressure, but it is easily avoidable with that f6 move. Now the horse has to move. They can't go for any silly blunders. It's going to give both of them a little bit of an advantage. They're equal in terms of pawns. Okay, the horse and the rook finally coming into play, trying to take that central pawn. How is white going to respond to that? Maybe he can. Yep, it is going to be e3, which protects the d4 pawn. The pieces are, stuck to place. They have to move their pawns. They have to make place with their pawns, or else. Look at that. Maybe he can go for the rook on c1. He can go for the rook on c1, trying to move that rook away. But no, he is going to battery up that queen. Okay, black sees this, he goes back to defend. Okay, horse coming into play again. Maybe he is looking for a nice place for his horse. He wants that central advantage with that horse. A horse in the late game can give a lot of advantage. Okay, look at that. The central pawn is again under a lot of pressure with that horse and that queen's. Okay, he defends it with the rook, but yeah, he goes back to his original position. I guess they're going to repeat that. Maybe white can move his pawns. Yeah, it's going to be a b3 move, responded by a b5 pawn from the side of black. Okay, horse. That was a nasty move. If queen takes that, it's going to be a direct attack under the bishop. No, I guess he's, charging up for something. I guess he would have been able to take that bishop, but look at that. The time is running out. The players are kind of panicking. I guess look at that, a blunder on the queen. This is looking bad for Zepa. Look at that pressure coming in. Okay, all the pieces of black are taken out. This is looking bad. Okay, it is going to be a resignation from the side of white, and it is going to be Karma K Square with that win for game 2. Yep, guys. A lot in the late game. I think Zipper kind of panicked. He had a less time compared to K Square. That's why he panicked that. After he panicked that queen, he blundered his queen. All his pieces were taken off the board. So yeah, aggression was good for Zeppa, but K Square, he was able to respond to that, like I said. So game 2 is going to be kind of a neck-to-neck game, I guess. So yeah, game 1 will be taken by Zeppa, game 2 will be taken by K Square, and it is going to be Pichmo on the field again. The game 3 is going to be Pichmo and K Square. We are, like I said, I guess K Square is the kind of player who waits for the perfect opportunity. After Zeppa blundered, he was able to take all the pieces of the board, and Zeppa resigned. There was a resignation from the side of Zeppa. The players are warming up, so yep, Pichmo is back on the stage again. She has lost that game 1, but she is ready to prove herself for game 2. And look at K Square trying to calm himself, I guess. Yep, look at that. He has to stay calm, I guess, keep his composure. He is on the stage. There is a prize pool, a lot of pressure, but yeah, they have to play under pressure, which is kind of, I wouldn't wish that on myself. Okay, the players are here. They're switching the laptops, I guess. Okay, I think K Square, Karma will be playing white and Pichmo is going to be playing black, because I think Pichmo was white in her first game and Zeppa was black. So they're going to take turns on playing. Let's wait for the game to start, guys. K Square and Pichmo. Pichmo being an underdog, coming in to prove herself to the male contenders. Maybe she will prove herself to the contenders, She is a good player, but made a little bit of a mistake on the game 1 against Zeppa's early aggression. Yep. We're waiting, there's not much to talk about, I guess. The K Square, look at it. K Square has a notable, patience. He has a lot of patience. I guess Zeppa, I guess that game 2 was not about patience, but about the time they had. Zeppa completely blundered. If they were on like a 10 minutes game, maybe Zeppa could have turned that game around. He had that positioning advantage, lead and all. But yeah, we're waiting. Pichmo to log onto our account. Refs are going in. Maybe a technical issue, but while we face a technical issue, let's talk about the game 2, I guess. That sacrifice in the early game, both the players knew what they were doing. After they sacrificed that bishop, not that bishop, Yeah, it was the bishop. Both the side had lost both of their bishops. Or one bishop from each of their side, my bad. And yeah, Zeppa had that lead, you know, that he had that center positioning and all. But yeah, maybe a panic move, a blunder at the last moment. When I thought Zeppa was going to turn the game around, you know, he had that positioning and all that. The system was rating him like a lot of positioning advantage. But yeah, let's look at the staff here. While we wait, you know, as it's good to let's take a tour around the BNC area. Get that, guys. Today is just day 1, you know, we have a lot of game for day 2 and 3. I am a caster for ML as well, so if you want to see me cast for ML, you know, you guys might know me. So I haven't introduced myself, I guess. My name is Pyro and I'm also a caster for MLPP, so I am casting for chess because it's kind of a side hobby for me. Yep. After a short draw, I guess the players are readying up. The players are ready, I guess. Yep. We're waiting for the game to start, but Pichimo lost the game 1. She has to keep her composure for her game 2. It is going to be game 3 where the scoreboard, you know, Zeppa has won his first game but lost his second. Karma has won his first game and is going to play the second game right now. So yeah, let's dive into the game. It is, yeah, look at that. Both it was an Indian gambit, but look at both the horse coming in, the queen taking an early entrance, I guess. Look at the bishop trying to maybe no, that's not going to be an exchange. The bishop is going to be driven far away. I'm sorry, with that bishop, I guess. G4, pawn G4 will be able to push that bishop away, but will open the file for the king square. But yeah, it's going to be a central pawn coming in and a bishop protecting that central pawn with a respawn of a rook directly attacking that. So what white can do is he can push that pawn. He can push that pawn since the pawn is already pinned to the king. Black has to, you know, maybe that was a little bit of a blunder, you know, because the pawn was pinned. But what was that? We overlooked the queen was being exposed to bishop. So it is going to be bishop taking the queen for black. So white has completely overlooked this. Pichmo, she has to think of a response. Look at that. She can, yeah, she can, she could have taken that with that horse, but she kept that pin, I guess. Okay, more pieces are being taken out. This is looking bad for Pichmo. Look at that. Black is ahead a lot, you know, in terms of pawn. He is up 1, and in terms of pieces as well. Maybe what Pichmo can do here is maybe move that horse. Yeah, she's trying to take the central, but it's easily defended, I guess. Maybe what she has to focus on is to push away that bishop. That bishop is making that area kind of uncomfortable to sit on, maybe, yeah. That pawn is also overlooked. That pawn is open. The mid pawn, white pawn in D2 is open, which can be taken by the queen. And then the bishop will be under threat. Okay, Pichmo sees this, it defends the D2 pawn. Okay, the E5 pawn is still pinned, kind of a pin on that queen. Maybe, yeah, he moves his she moves his rook, trying to push away that bishop since it is making. But Karma can just go for the trade. He has that queen and bishop backing up after the bishop takes that pawn. Look at that. A lot of pressure on Pichimo. Karma has that early to mid game lead. After getting that queen, it is pretty much kind of downhill for Pichimo if she doesn't know how to react to that. But okay, Karma is going to push that pawn. He's going to give that, bishop for. It's not going to be for free. After rook takes that bishop, there's going to be pressure on the white's rook and bishop after a move to f4. Look at that, Zepa already knows he has that advantage. Pichimo has to, maybe she can, she moves that back, but that does not do much. She can, black is going to push that pawn again, I guess. Yup, this I think it's going to be the pawn pressure on the mid. Okay, Karma K-square finally sees that move, is able to move there, but there's an instant move. Look at that pawn coming in, pressure on that rook. I think the rook is cooked, guys. The rook does not have anywhere to go. Oh, I guess that works. It's going to be a kind of a skewer, I guess. It's not a skewer. It's going to be an opposite skewer. Okay, I guess K-square overlooked that, but he still has a lot of lead coming in. Look at that queen going in, trying to take the free pawns off the game before he actually goes for the main dishes. The pawn is at risk. Pichimo has a lot of disadvantages. Look at the the AI's overview. The black is completely winning in terms of positioning. Pichimo completely panicked, plundered on that, her queen. In terms of time as well, look at K-square. Pichimo running out of time, 15 seconds on the clock. Karma square still has 1 minute. Okay, she moves that rook, trying to take off the free pawns as well, but Karma is, a move. I guess that was unexpected. It was, okay. If she moves that, she can take at least the bishop. There was, okay. The horse is at risk, trying to battery up that, but she completely overlooked that too. 1 second on the time, and it is going to be a timeout for Pichimo. Completely forgot about the time, but it's K-square will be winning by default, I guess. Pichimo runs out of that time, but it is going to be game 3 will be taken by K-square. K-square has, Kelvin has won both of his game. Pichimo has lost 2, but she has 1 more, I guess. It is going to be a best of 5 kind of game. Like I said before, the score will be, generated by the AI if that's what they're trying to do. If they want the AI scoreboard, despite if you win 2 games and lose 3, and if you win 3 games and lose 2, and there's another, contestant who has won 3 games as well, the AI will directly look on your game overview, on how you manage that opening and mid to late game, and there will be a randomized point based on how well you played. But yeah, we will be going into game 4, which will be Zepa versus Karma. K-square again. K-square is dominating with 2 wins. Zepa is just behind with one win. Pichimo has lost both of her games, but there's still one more. There's still one more, guys. Zeppa completely blundered that queen on the second game. Maybe he has something up his sleeve now. Both the players, okay, K Square Gamma will be taking toilet break, I guess. Yeah, Zeppa is there trying to think of what to do up against. Okay, both the players, okay, Pichimo is back. She's trying to log out, I guess. Zeppa has to think of something to do up against K Square's patience. You know, Zeppa. I guess Zeppa lost that game 1 because of the time. You know, he was running out of time. He completely panicked. This time, maybe he can keep his composure and go up against K Square. Both the players are up to each other's neck in terms of skill and brain power. You know. All right. The refs are setting up, or is it going to be Pichimo again? Yeah, I guess it's going to be Pichimo versus Zeppa. Okay, my bad. I completely messed it up. It's going to be Pichimo versus Zeppa. This is going to be Pichimo's deciding game. I guess if she loses, she will be knocked out. But if she wins, she has another chance to prove herself. She still has 3 games, but if she loses, it's going to be the one last game. For Zeppa as well, Zeppa lost 1 game. He is 1-0 and K Square is 1-1. Refs setting up, I guess, the game. I guess the players are ready. I guess, yeah. Yep, we might dive into the game soon. Pichimo. There is a lot of pressure on Pichimo, you know. If she loses this, she is going to be knocked out. If she wins this, you know, she is going to go on, advance further into the game. There's a lot of pressure on Pichimo, guys. Okay, the players are ready. Both the players are ready. Okay, look at that. They've come to an agreement. Zeppa needs that, you know, he needs to keep his composure under time's pressure, and for to think a little bit before moving, I guess. No disrespect, but yeah, we're already into the game. The pawn has been moved. A castle coming in from the side of Pichimo. Okay, Black is going to go for that mid advantage, and the bishop coming in on the G4 square, trying to give pressure, but Black will be backing out. Look at that. Bishop coming in on G5, trying to give the pressure back to the horse like Black did, but okay, it's going to be a long castle from the side of Zeppa, I guess. He's thinking on a long castle. Maybe Pichino's thinking on whether to sacrifice that or not, or maybe she can go for that. Okay, it's going to be both bishops pressuring both the horses, which is a little, you know, gives Pichimo a little advantage. But yep, it is going to be a A6 pawn, and the bishop is going to have she might have to back out. Bishop coming in from B5 to B4, A4, I'm sorry. Okay, the long castle fighter coming in, Zeppa trying to get that advantage, you know, trying to give trying to, set his king up before actually going for the attack. Okay, moves at bishop. I guess that pawn is kind of undefended, but there will be trades coming in soon. The rook coming in. So, okay, there's going to be an exchange. The horse will be taken out on f6. Look at that horse coming in. Finally, there's going to be some. Okay, white pigeon. That's a really nice move. She can go for that f5 horse, giving it's kind of a fork on the queen and bishop, but it's kind of defendable. After that, queen moves towards that side, but it's not worth it. It is worth it to try. It is a free pawn. She will be gaining a lot of advantage. Okay, a little bit of a silence. We don't know what the players are thinking. Okay, the bishop is going to go back, trying to defend that pawn and attacking that horse on d5 at the same time. Okay, it's going to be a take. Horse is going to take that bishop on e7, which can be responded by the rook. I guess the queen needs that pressure on that mid key. Yep, it is going to be the rook taking out that piece in the e7 file. Okay, the mid, the d4 pawn is defendable, but she pushes that pawn and trying to give pressure on the horse. Horse moves towards a safer file, but it is seen there's going to be a sacrifice on the e5 file, which can be taken by rook, I guess. He has to take it with a rook for a little bit of an advantage. Yep, and it is going to be the rook taking the e5 horse. The pressure is still on that pawn, guys. Maybe he can go for bishop e4 for the extra pressure, but Pichimo is going to get her queen in the game now. It is about time. Maybe, yeah, Sepa is going to move that pawn, trying to, stall some move. His current moves are kind of, they're kind of in a deadlock right now. Both the players are moving. Okay, the rook is finally aligned towards the king's file, trying to plan an attack, but is responded by a g2, g3 move. Look at that pressure coming in from Zepa, trying to close up the white king's area to breathe. Yep, king is going to move to that side. That was not okay. I guess that works. The king is under a lot of pressure. The mid pawn as well. But Sepa is planning on an attack right now with that rook in that g file and that bishop. Okay, he gets his queen to the d6 file, trying to launch an attack after that. After rook h5, but yeah, there is going to be a move from the pawn which exposes the king a little, but okay, Sepa moves his rook back, trying to think on the move, I guess. Okay, there is going to be a play of rook. Another rook is going to be taken in. It is about time. All the pieces are in. A lot of pressure. Bishop is taken to the f5, which kind of works. It still gives that pressure to the king, but both the rooks are exposed. Yeah, there's going to be a rook exchange coming in. Sepa. Okay, Pichi was doing a good job, but Sepa is ahead a piece. Maybe that sacrifice was not worth it. Okay, Okay, the rook coming in. After that pawn move, it exposed the king's area. So maybe he will go for bishop h3, trying to give pressure on the rook. Yep, it is going to be a bishop h3, trying to give pressure on the rook. The rook has to move. Maybe just maybe f3, I guess. No, she is going to give the queen. This is looking bad for Pichimo. She had that early game lead, but after that, sacrifice on the king. Oh, that is a deadly move. Okay, okay. He's trying to get his bishop in a better position, trying to get that checkmate threat coming in. Look at that. Okay, so I think Pichimo, after that queen move, that was a complete kind of a blunder. Look at the AI score. The black is completely overtaking in terms of positioning and all. Maybe Sepa can go for the check. Yeah, it's going to be a check and a bishop. No, he's going to go for the queen on f3. After that, he's going to line up, and I guess this might be game. Yep, this is going to be game. And a checkmate. Sepa will be taking this game with, it is a game 4. Sepa has come back with a win. It is going to be a 2 and a 1 loss. Now he will be going up against K Square. Pichino, I guess this might be the end for Pichino. I guess she lost all 3 games. She did well. She did well. But yep. Is it? Yep, K Square coming in, trying to take Sepa. Sepa trying to go for the break, I guess. Oh, that game, after with Pichimo, I guess, yeah, Pichimo had that advantage mid game. I think Sepa was kind of panicking, he didn't know what to do and all, but yep, it is going to be Sepa taking the game after all. So Pichimo had a good run. She is going to be disqualified after losing all 3 games. Okay, so K Square is finally back on the stage. He is undefeated with 2 wins and no losses. As for Sepa, he has 1 loss and 2 wins. Like I said, both the players are up against each other's neck, in terms of skill and brain power. Shrift's coming in, maybe some issue with the headphones. Okay, the players are setting up. We might be going into, it is the best of 5, so I guess 2 more games. So it is going to be consecutive now. It's going to be Sepa versus K Square in the next game as well. Okay, they are the 2 finalists. Pichimo will be getting the 3rd position, and we have the final 2 finalists, guys. It is going to be Sepa versus K Square. Karma Kilzang. Tenzin Sepa, he has got back against Pichimo, but yeah, we will be going into game number 5. Let's look at that. The pawn, mid pawn. Oh, look at that. Horses are coming in already. There is going to be a horse sacrifice in the mid. What was that? Okay, anyways, the horse will be in for the game. We're trying to take that mid e5 pawn of white and give that pressure on the white's queen. But it is not defendable, I guess, if he has to move that queen. Oh, it is defendable like that, I guess. Yep, my bad. Alright, maybe he has to develop his pieces like a bishop. He can go for, oh, no, not a bishop. He has to that black square bishop, he has to open it for castling. Okay, a queen coming in the play. This is a little bit too early. Okay, look at that. A queen sacrifice coming in from both the side of players. That is way too early for a queen sacrifice. But yeah, look at that bishop coming in, trying to take that pawn and, you know, give the pressure to the horse as well. But I guess black can move. Okay, he is going to defend it. He has already lost one rook, one horse, I'm sorry, and he is not willing to risk a horse. A horse in the endgame is quite valuable, you know. That's why. Okay, I don't think Sepa is going to go. Is it Karma Kazang? Yeah, I don't think Karma Kazang is going to go for that short castle. He has to go for the long castle, you know. If he goes for the short castle, the king will be exposed. Maybe after black moves. Yeah, it's going to be a long castle from the side of black, and it is going to be a short castle, trying to put the pressure on the bishop. Maybe it's about time, you know, white gets his bishop into play, maybe give a pressure on the rook. No, he is going to defend that mid d4 pawn, which is already kind of in a deadlock, you know. Maybe he can go, white can go for the horse on f4, trying to give that pressure, but yeah, yep, it is going to be a horse on f4 trying to give pressure on the bishop. The bishop is completely, you know, it's not completely, but she can, the black can move to the f5, but I don't think white is willing to risk his horse. It is going to be his final horse. I don't think it is going to be a sacrifice on bishop. Like I said, bishop, a horse is kind of valuable. Okay, a pressure on the f4 horse for white. This is kind of a good attack. You know, all the sides are getting attacked. The e5 pawn is open, which can be taken if black is able to see that, but white is lining up his rooks, trying to plan on something, but it is going to be a take, another take. The rook will be going into play. Like I said, the e5 pawn is still open. The horse can take that. Maybe he's thinking, maybe he's going to go for the rook on e9, e8, I'm sorry. Yep, it's going to be the rook on e8, trying to, I guess it's kind of a double protection, you know. He can't risk, so he's going to go for a double aggression. There's going to be a check on h3 with the bishop. Okay, moves to a safer square, trying to, yep, it's going to be the bishop, is the rook directly up in the king's file. Trying to go for an exchange with the pawn in the mid, which will entirely go to, yep, white have won that trade. The bishop lining up again. I guess the bishop has no other choice than, yep, it's going to go for the rook. Oh, he did not take that rook. Maybe he pre-moved that, but yup. This is looking, okay, Zepa has that kind of an advantage now, since he is behind a horse. No, both of them are, but yeah, look at that, the pressure coming in on the mid. Yeah, it's going to be the pressure on the mid key pawn, but yeah, rook is able to back off. Okay, he's trying to take that free pawns, but is able, Zepa sees that he does not want to give his free pawns. Okay, the pawns are coming into play. Okay, both the rooks are lined up trying to go for something, but yep, it is easily seen. The rook goes for the b5, and it's easily, yep, it's going to be in a free pawn. It's good. I'm sorry. Zepa completely overlooked that, and it is going to be not Zepa, K square, I'm sorry. K Square completely overlooked that, and Zepa is in the lead now in terms of pieces and position. But look at that. Both the bishops are lined up. This is looking bad. That was a kind of bad move. Now he will lose his bishop. And look at that, goes for the check. Since both the rooks are lined up, he'll go for another check, trying to move his queen to the corner. But look at that, another check with the bishop. But that was, yeah, that works, I guess. Now Zepa is completely in a disadvantage. He had that lead, but look at how the tables have turned. Look at check coming in. Oh, look at that. A checkmate threat coming in after that pawn moves, but which that can be easily, stop. Oh, he sacrifices his rook. Now they are, okay, K Square is up in terms of pawns, but they're trying to go for, that trade. But I think Karma, after he loses that F-file pawn, he is going to be in a disadvantage since both the pawns in the C's file are lined up. The pawn structure is looking bad for Karma. But look at that. Despite everything, he's trying to manage everything. Okay, the players in the deadlock. They have to think of the move. Okay, Karma, we are completely into the late game now. The end games are here. The time, Zepa is running out of time. It's going to be 18 seconds on the time. But look at that. He is working under pressure. He's trying to get that bishop and that rook. Oh, he gets his attention on the H-files pawn. He's trying to, if he can move that pawn, okay, there's going to be a trade. The players, yep, there's going to be a promotion for Zepa, a Queen Zepa, but Zepa is behind in time. Will he be able to checkmate in 30 seconds? Maybe he's going to go for the, okay, there is the resignation from K Square, kind of messed up that. Zepa will be taking the game 5, which means Zepa wins 3 times, and K Square is 3 times as well. So I guess the next game is the deciding game. It is going to be 2 wins for both the players. Now this is the finals, guys. Both the finalists are going to go for the final game. Both the players are going to go for the final game. Karma needs the brain break. I guess he gets that. But that end game after Zepa completely turned that end game after that trades coming in, but K Square overlooked that promotion pawn. I guess after that promotion he was completely demotivated. He couldn't get, the only thought he had on his mind was resignation. There's no way I'm coming back after that. This was a fair game, coming in from Zepa. But my bad, I think I did a little bit of a mistake on the player key opponent. We have a Pichimo again. It's not going to be Pichimo being disqualified. Pichimo has one more chance. It is going to be a best of 5. Pichimo's final chance, I guess. So Pichimo will be up against K Square. Yep, it's going to be a K Square up. Pichimo needs that win. If she at least gets 2 wins, if she has that advantage in that position, I guess she can be placed second. Oh no, she's going to be placed 3rd. Yep, but 3rd's not a bad place, She has made it to the stage and all. Yeah, we are waiting for the players to set up. K Square, Karma Kelvin looks kind of exhausted. Pichimo gets that rest after a game. Okay, it's going to be Pichimo after all. All right, refs are coming in. wait for the game to set up, guys. It's going to be the final game for Pichimo. K Square has lost one game after his run. He had dominated 3 games, but was defeated by Zeppa. I guess Zeppa's first game, he adapted to how K Square plays, I guess. But this game is going to be Pichimo versus K Square, and after that we might be going to the finalists. It is going to be Zeppa versus K Square. They are up to each other's neck in terms of points and skills as well. It's going to be 3-3, and their final game for that top position, I guess, number 1 position. But yeah. It is going to be, if Karma K Square wins this, he is going to get that first position. I guess I made a mistake there, but yeah, let's go into the game. There is going to be a quick queen and horse coming in. The opening is looking kind of towards K Square's time. He has a lot of pieces developed, and for Pichimo, she has that horse developed, trying to get that king to castle. Okay. Oh, it is Pichimo on the white side. I'm sorry. So Pichimo has a lot of pieces developed. It's not K Square. I'm sorry. Look at that. The attacks are coming in. If Pichimo takes that, she is going to be a little bit of a disadvantage after that rook takes that mid e5 pawn. Is going to put Pichimo's queen and bishop in a fork. What is Pichimo thinking? What is Pichimo thinking? Maybe she can defend that pawn. Yep, she is going to defend that pawn with that bishop on e3. But yeah, he can push that pawn, but no, that's not worth the risk. He's going to move his queen into play, trying to get that long castle in. After that long castle, there's going to be another attack with the horse and the rook lined up. But look at that. White can completely go for the horse on f5, but she is going to go for the rook on e1. She was going to castle, and there's going to be a pressure on the horse, and it's going to be pinned. It is going to be pinned. Okay, they responded with another bishop move to d6. Oh, look at that, a sacrifice coming in from Pichimo. Pichimo sacrifices that bishop. Okay, a lot of sacrifices is coming in. The mid, white can move that bishop. Yep, it's going to bishop taking that free pawn on the a file, which puts the bishop under risk as well. The bishop can move for another attack on b6, trying to get that rook. But yep, Pichimo black wants to get her sacrifice worth. She's going to take another piece for a bishop. Like I said, bishop b6 is kind of worth it. Not worth it. It is easily avoidable, but it wastes a move. Yeah, after bishop on the b6 file, there is a checkmate threat, so yeah, he can go for that. K Square can go for that checkmate threat. Pichimo trying to, okay. She wants that sacrifice. She doesn't want to risk the checkmate threat. She wants the exchange of queens to take place, but will K square take that? If K square takes that that exchange, it is going to put K square to a disadvantage. Pichino has that horse which will give a lot of advantage in the late game. Okay, K square is going to go for the free pawn on the G7, but there is another free pawn on the F file, but maybe Pichino will see that. No, Pichino does not see that, but K square will be able to get that free pawn on the F7 file. This is looking bad, I guess, for Pichino. Pichino is kind of panicking here, trying to push away that. Oh, that was a blunder. The queen will take the knight. This is looking bad for Pichino. And it also puts the bishop after, not the bishop, the rook. After bishop moves to the B6 file, it's going to put, okay, never mind that. The K square is going to go for the queen sacrifice. That was, oh, I'm messing up. Okay, it is black on Pichino and white on K square. I'm sorry. Look at that. Misses that, overlooks that free pawn. Okay, this is looking bad for K square. Maybe Pichino is gonna get that comeback after all. Look at that. Yes, forced that race. She can take that, but she's gonna go for. She could have taken that pawn, but okay. Now K square Karma is gonna get the other rook into play. Okay, trying to line up, but white is also going to line up. Black can take that. He can give a check, and he can force that. He can force that. Black can force that, but no, she's going to stick to defending, which is okay. He can go for the check. There's going to be a rook exchange, I guess. Nope, he is not risking that, but there is going to be an exchange after all. After that, K square, we are into the end game now. K square, in terms of pawn, he is ahead. There is a free pawn on the H file as well. Maybe he will see this. Nope, Pichimo sees this before white sees that, but yep, okay, both the players are getting their pawns on the play. Not Sepa, K square with that pawn lead, one pawn ahead, trying to push away K square's rook there, but is responded. Maybe okay, K square can go for the A6, trying to get that pawns, but yeah, there's going to be an exchange. He is ahead in terms of pawn, but I guess it all leads to how the players go for the endgame now. Look on the B square, B4. If she goes, yeah, okay, she goes for that, but nope, this is not looking good for Pichimo overall. She has to go for that now. K square can just focus on the H file. There's going to be a promotion. Is there going to be a double promotion? The Karma has that time. He has 40, and Pichimo as well. Pichimo has 30, but this is looking bad for Pichimo after all. Maybe he will go for the double promotion. Maybe he will go for the double promotion, or is there going to be a resignation? Pichimo is trying to, okay, I guess there's going to be a double promotion. Look at that pawn going towards the C file. Pichimo trying to stop that, but I don't think that can be stopped. I guess there's going to be a double queen on the board. Yup, it is going to be a double queen on the board, Pichimo. There is going to be a resignation, and yup, K square has won his games. Yeah, I guess K square is the winner. If there's no game, I guess. K Square has led with that advantage in that mid game. After, I guess Pichimo had that kind of an advantage towards the mid to lane game, but after that queen exchange right there, she completely lost that advantage. But yep, it is going to be the end, and K Square Karma will be taking the first place, and the second place for Sepa, and the third for Pichimo. Congratulations to all the players left. Congratulations to all the players. K Square has won 4 of his game, who lost 1. Sepa has won 4 as well and lost 1. Yeah. But Pichimo, she will be getting 3rd place. Congratulations to all the players la. I guess this is the end, yeah.
Wow, crazy. I don't know much about chess, but there was mental war going down here, cold war, brain wars. So, who do you think was the winner, guys? Who do you think? What? Let me hear you shout it out. Okay. So we have the winner, K2 Karma Kelsang, everyone! And the runners-up. Okay, runners-up, we have Tenzin Zepa, everyone! And so, first of all, would you like to say anything to the crowd? You're the winner, you're the defending champion, so what would you like to say?
Not much. I think that this esport tournament is quite a good opportunity for all of us to play. So, yeah, play your game, be good, eat healthy, and please keep on playing.
Give it up for Karma Kelsang, everyone. So the runners-up, we have Tenzin Zepa. You tried your best, but you're still the runners-up, so what would you like to say?
Today, it was not a very good day for me. It was, my opponents had the greater hands by luck, and then, anyways, I'll be back in the future, and I'll make sure I'll beat everyone in my way. And I'll leave no one behind. Thank you for this opportunity.
So Karma Kelsang wants to say something on that?
I love the effort. Hence, Zepa, when you come back, I'll be waiting for you at the top.
Wow, some rivalry going down here, guys. Wait, before you leave. Okay, so we have Tindin Pema here. You gave your best. You wanted to show that, women can also participate and do something on the global stage of chess and esports. So is there anything you like to say?
Well, it was already predicted that I would lose in this tournament, but I still insisted my parents on coming here because I wanted to challenge them since they were the strongest in the current chess in our Bhutan. So I wanted to compete with them, and I have realized that they're a very tough opponent, and so that's why in the future I would like to play with them again and win against them. Thank you.
What great sportsmanship can we ask for? Thank you so much, Tindin Pema and Tenzin Zepa. Now for the lifting of the trophy, Karma Kelsang, would you do the honors of lifting the trophy since you are the champion of Chess Grand Final of Esports Bhutan 2026? Okay, on the count of 3, 1, 2, and... Okay, let's tap that count again. 3, 2, and 1. Let's go. Let's hear it for Karma Kelsang, everyone, the grand winner of chess finalist, Bhutan Esports National Championship 2026. Woo! Yeah, once more. 1, 2, 3, go! All right. You cannot take the trophy, but medals will be awarded and cash prizes will be awarded. So yes. No, you cannot take the trophy. So players, may we ask you to exit the arena, please. Thank you so much. A round of applause to every participant here, guys. These are the warriors of the next era.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the sun sets over Thimphu, we bring day one of BENC 2026 to a close. We have seen champions rise, underdogs surprise us, and the true spirit of Bhutanese gaming shine brighter than ever before. A massive thank you for the players for their dedication, and all of you in the crowd for being the heart and soul of this event. Get some rest, recharge your batteries, and keep them hype ready, because we are not only just getting started.
Tomorrow we have Valorant finalists and also Dota 2, and at the same time we have Counter-Strike. So, this is your host Doji Gelson and
Tenzin Yangso
signing out. Have a good day everyone and good night.